It's a beautiful day for softball deep in the heart of Oklahoma. Live from Ardmore Regional Park in beautiful Ardmore, Oklahoma. This is day 2 of the NJCAA Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College on the Nighthawk Network. Good morning, and thank you for joining us. My name is Mark Oliver with National Park College. Today's games are brought to you by the following sponsors: by Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, America's first resort; by Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, Arkansas's largest health insurer. The tournament is also a presentation of Harbor House Prevention Services and RAD, Rise Above Alcohol and Drugs. We'd also like to thank the Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation, the official team charity of Arkansas Travelers Baseball and Pafford Medical Services, serving Garland County and the surrounding areas of central Arkansas. We'll pause for just a moment for the playing of our national anthem before getting started with our action today. We'd like to welcome everybody to the ballpark, and no matter which team you are rooting for today, we would love to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Let's take a moment and look at our slate of games for Thursday, May 7th, 2026. Our opener features the Aviators of Arkansas State University Newport and the Sharks of Southeast Arkansas College. Later at 1:30, Carl Albert State College takes on SAU Tech. And then our winners bracket beginning at 4 o'clock today, with Murray State College hosting the Pioneers of Western Oklahoma State College, and the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain versus National Park College in our nightcap tonight. We begin our action here with game number 1 of our second day of the tournament and our 5th game overall, where moments ago Southeast Arkansas College won the coin flip and will represent as the home team in this contest. It's win or go home for each of these teams in the losers bracket here. One team will punch its ticket to stay alive for another game. The other will say farewell to a season to remember in this 2025-26 campaign. We will take a moment and share the starting lineup of each team with you. First, for the visiting team on the scoreboard, ASU-Newport. The Aviators have Kylie Branscombe, Jessa Wiles, and Shaylee Mayfield due up here in the top of the first inning. Smith, Sanabria, and Moore, followed by Tyner, Mitchell, and Brown, rounding out the starting lineup for the Aviators. In the circle for Southeast Arkansas College today, it will be Abigail Blythe. A strike thrown in there from Blythe will have the count even on the leadoff hitter and the pitcher, Kylie Branscombe, for ASU-Newport. There's a high riser for ball 2 off the arm of Blythe. ASU-Newport falling in a heartbreaker yesterday, 6-3, the final score against Western Oklahoma State College. That was our tournament opener. So ASU-Newport getting used to playing in this 11 a.m. time slot. We're actually starting just a few minutes early today. But the major difference that I think the Aviators are going to see in this contest is really about the weather. Branscom's going to send that one out to shortstop. That is lined out, picked up at shortstop by Talon Feich, and that's the first out of the inning. Next up, Jessa Wiles for the Aviators. So the weather is much different than it was 24 hours ago. It's about 20 degrees warmer. And the wind has died down significantly here as Jessa Wiles grounds out to Feich over at shortstop, 2 down here in the inning. So what that could mean potentially here in this opening game today, less foul balls and maybe less bad bounces and hard to field grounders, hard hit through the infield here. Blythe fires high for a rise ball, and that'll be ball 1. But the Sea Arc Sharks has made quick work of the Aviators early here in the top of the first. Here's Shaylee Mayfield, the center fielder, as she's going to drive that one out to center field. 3 up, 3 down. Down go the Aviators in the first. We go to the bottom of the inning. The Sea Arc Sharks come to bat. When we return, this is the Southwest Plains District Tournament, presented by National Park College on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Starting lineup for the Sea Arc Sharks coming into their second game of the tournament. Talon Feich, Annika Coleman, Rebecca Randerson leading things off. The 1, 2, and 3 hitters, Kendall Reed, Peyton Domain, and Abigail Blythe. The 4, 5, and 6 hitters rounding out the lineup, Teresa Lopez, Zanaya Alexander, and Sarah Bryant. We're live from Ardmore, Oklahoma this morning. Good morning. Send your energy. Doesn't matter which team you're rooting for. We would love to hear from you. And, of course, we see that comment section lighting up already in this one. Kylie Branscom takes the circle for ASU-Newport after going the distance in Game 1 yesterday. There's a scoop over to third, throw to first, dug out off the bag is the call, and Talon Feich will be safe over at first. A big development for Sea Arc as Feich, the leadoff hitter, will stand on first base when it's all said and done. Next up for the Sharks, third baseman Annika Coleman. Coleman puts down a bunt, pulls back in time. That will be ball 1. As we talked about in the pregame, both of these teams fighting with their respective seasons on the line. So you might see more aggressive hitting, more aggressive base running opportunities. As that one is grounded over to first, Coleman will sacrifice with the bunt to move Feich into scoring position. 1 away. No one wants to go home, so everyone's going to pull out all the stops to make sure they leave it out all on the field in these elimination games today. Next up for Sea Arc, first baseman Rebecca Randerson. On its way, low and outside, ball 1. Next pitch, Randerson gets a piece of that one. Slow roller over to third, scooped up, throw to first. Out is the call, but it moves Feich over to third, and Sea Arc threatening, trying to score the lead off or the lead run in this ball game. And it will be up to Kendall Reed to do so. Pitch on its way, high, ball 1. And a good eye by Reed. Had a chance to talk with head coach Doug Wingler of the Sea-Ark Sharks just before the game today. He said he was proud of the way his team competed against Murray State College yesterday. Certainly the juggernaut, the team to beat in this tournament, and he felt like his team and his pitcher, Natalie Ball, went the distance and really made the Aggies uncomfortable throughout the first half of that ball game or so. And although the final score didn't go in the Sharks' favor, he was very proud of the way that this team competed at this stage. You know, the Sharks are kind of the newcomer into the league here, into the postseason play, and the journey and the growth and the lessons that they'll learn in this tournament will absolutely carry this program forward into the future. Count is 3 balls and 1 strike on the hitter, Kendall Reed, the center fielder, trying to keep the first inning alive here in Ardmore. Sharks with a runner on third. No one has scored it yet. Branscombe fires. That's ball 4. So it will be runners on the corners for Sea-Ark, and the inning continues. Next up for the Sharks, catcher Peyton Domain. Domain finished 0 for 2 in her matchup against Murray State College yesterday. Couple of ground balls back to the pitcher. Looking for some liftoff off the bat here today, trying to score some runs. Branscombe winds and fires. That one hits just at the letters, gets the strike call. It's 1-1. Two outs in the bottom of the first inning. Branscombe delivers. There's a grounder over to third. The throw to first in time. And a scoreless game makes its way to the second inning. Earlier this morning, we had a chance to catch up with a couple of the young ladies who are expected to be big performers in this contest today. Here's one of them on the matchup today.
So I think yesterday was a very big game for us. We learned a lot. We learned that we can most importantly compete. I mean, Murray State's a great team, and I think we really held them pretty good. And going into this next game, I think our mindset is really just compete. We know we can do it, and we know we have the strengths to do it. I'm really grateful for this team. I mean, we've done things, we've proved people wrong. You know, everyone comes in thinking that we're the underdogs, but really we're here to show out today. I would like to say hello to my mom and my dad and just thank you for all the support throughout this whole season.
That was Rebecca Randerson, the hard-hitting first baseman for Southeast Arkansas College. I had a chance to feature the coaches yesterday. Our interviews today will all be student-focused as we introduce you to some of the stars of the show here in the Southwest Plains District Tournament. Also, you asked, we listened, gathering some of your feedback last night. It's always fun to shoot a tournament through chain-link fences here in Ardmore, Oklahoma, and we're working our best to adjust some of our camera angles today. And while the fence is still going to be a little bit present in the shots, we hope that this allows for more clear views all around the diamond today. So feel free to let us know in the comments section if you approve of the new camera angles coming in here. ASU-Newport will bat as we go to the top of the second inning here. 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up. Here's Gracie Smith, the third baseman, a strike on the first pitch thrown by Abigail Blythe. As Smith looks to be the first base runner of the ball game for the Aviators. On its way, that one rolls in the dirt to home plate and brings it even, 1 apiece. On its way, and there's a deep shot out toward left field. It will trail foul. And Smith will reset at home plate with 2 strikes on her. Saw a few long balls yesterday. University of Arkansas Rich Mountain hitting a couple. National Park College getting one in the nightcap. As I mentioned before, the wind, the really blustery day that we saw yesterday, not necessarily the case in this one. Bright, sunshiny day, not a cloud to be seen here in Ardmore. So if you're making your way to the ballpark at any point today, bring your sunscreen. A foul ball keeps the at-bat alive for Gracie Smith. Temperature a lot warmer than it was yesterday as well. We started in the low 50s and kind of hung around there. You needed your hot hands and your gloves yesterday. That will not be the case today. Pitch on its way, and Smith will lift that one out to left center field, and it's over the fence for a home run. Smith is going to touch them all for ASU-Newport, and the Aviators strike first here in this elimination game. Gracie Smith was hitless in her appearance yesterday. Her first hit of the postseason is a good one. It gives ASU-Newport the early lead. Next up, catcher Bailey Sanabria, who swings at the first pitch she sees. Here's the throw over to first to take care of business. Scooped up by Feich, and the play made, one away. Next up, shortstop Katie Moore for the Newport Aviators. Blythe's first pitch on its way, down the middle, strike one. Moore looking to put the ball in play here. Another high riser coming in from Blythe. She lays off, and it pays off. 1-1. Next pitch, that one is sent out toward left field on the foul line. The ball is caught for the second out of the inning. So Moore will fly out to the left fielder, Teresa Lopez. And if the Aviator rally is to continue here in the second, it rests on the bat of Mabry Tyner. The first baseman digs in against Blythe. First pitch on its way, it's high. Two outs, no one on for ASU-Newport. Foul ball as the count goes even on Tyner. Blythe has the one she wants, and a comebacker right to the pitcher. That'll take care of Newport here in the second, but the damage is done. A solo home run from Gracie Smith, and ASU-Newport with the 1-0 lead. We'll be right back. It's day 2 of the Southwest Plains District Tournament presented by National Park College.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is what I rise above alcohol and drugs.
ASU-Newport grabs the early lead as we head to the bottom of the second inning here in Ardmore. We want to say hello to all of our super fans tuning in. Talon Feich fan club is in New Orleans today. Hello to you. And I see that Annika Coleman fan club as well cheering on those Sea Arc Sharks here in this elimination game today. Glad to have you along for the ride today. The Sharks come to the bat in the bottom of the second inning, trailing by 1. The hitter is Abigail Blythe. Blythe will take a strike there. Count now 2-1 on the Sea Arc pitcher. Branscombe has the one she wants. That one connected out to left field. That ball is down for a base hit. So Blythe, representing the tying run in today's game, now standing over at first base here. Next up for the Sharks will be Teresa Lopez. How do Branscombe and the Aviators respond here after allowing that leadoff base runner? The foul ball puts Lopez behind in the count early, 0-1. Pitch on its way, the bunt, back to the pitcher, Branscombe reels it in, throw over to first, double play. Branscombe with a diving play to reel it in, that empties the bases. What a defensive move by the pitcher there, putting her body on the line. If you blinked, you missed it. 2 down here in the bottom of the second, and now it's up to Zanaya Alexander to get base runners aboard for the Sharks here. A first pitch strike off the arm of Kylie Branscombe. Second pitch of the at-bat, down in the dirt, and a good eye for Alexander. The Sea Arc outfielder hoping to spark a rally here this game. Still very manageable here. So we update our scoreboard. Just a 1-0 contest here. And there's a swing and a miss to even things up. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the call. We'll adjust our scoreboard here. Branscombe wheels and deals, and that one is sent high, out toward left field, out near the wall. The catch is made, and down go the Sharks in the second. We head to the third. 1-0 your score. Aviators bat next on the Nighthawk Network.
Baseball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Moving right along here at the ballpark, Ardmore Regional Park in beautiful Ardmore, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Oliver, voice of National Park College Nighthawk Athletics, and I'm yours for the whole tournament. Every pitch, every game, every team. It's been a fun week so far here in Ardmore. A lot of excitement yesterday. Every single game felt competitive, lots of great moments, great defense, great pitching. It's easy to see why Region 2 boasts some of the top talent here in the United States. Leading things off for ASU-Newport, that ball is taken out to center field. 1 pitch, 1 out as Kenley Mitchell flies out to the outfield. And now it'll be Danica Brown coming to the plate for ASU-Newport. One out, no one on for the Aviators here. Blythe fires, and that one will be fouled out of the way. Blythe gets the call from her pitcher, Domain, and that one is going to be sent out towards center field. 2 up, 2 down as the catch is made in center. Kendall Reed coming up with the play there. And now the top of the order is here for the Aviators. Kylie Branscombe, who lined out to the pitcher lined out to shortstop, her first time up today. First pitch from Blythe. Low and away, ball 1. Blythe has the one she wants. She wheels and deals. That one gets away. Branscombe lays off, and it pays off 2-0 on the Aviator hurler. Blythe trying to work it back into the zone. She does. It is strike one. Slight hesitation coming out of the batter's box there. Branscombe looking for her pitch to drive here. The Aviators, we'll get our scoreboard adjusted here. Aviators lead 1-0 in this ball game here. On a Gracie Smith home run. And ASU-Newport trying to add to that lead here. There's a connection and a foul ball out of play. Blythe has the one she wants, on its way and fouled away. Branscombe continuing to battle here in the top of the third inning. Looking to help her team get on base here. Blythe fires that one lined over to left. It trails foul. So Branscombe will make her way back to the plate here in an attempt to straighten things out. Two and two the count on Branscombe. Blythe fires. That one lined into left, and that ball is down. Branscombe comes up with a big hit for the Aviators there, a one-out single. ASU-Newport back in the driver's seat offensively here. My apologies, a two-out single there for Branscombe as Jessa Wiles comes to the plate for the Aviators. Wiles grounded out to Talon Feich, her first time up in this one. First pitch on its way. Runner's going to take off for second, and Branscombe will get in safely. Now ASU-Newport working with a runner in scoring position. Count is 0-1 on the hitter, Wiles. Here's the pitch. Too high, Domain ready to pop up and make a strike down if necessary. Branscombe back to the bag over at second. Blythe looking locked in, winds and fires. That one popped up over to left field in foul territory. A diving attempt made by Lopez. She couldn't come up with the ball, and we'll have a reset back at home plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the hitter, Jessa Wiles, the second baseman for ASU-Newport. On its way. That is a strike 3 call. Wiles will strike out, and that takes care of the Aviators here in the third. Earlier today, we had a chance to catch up with one of the ASU-Newport Aviators. Here's our exclusive interview with left fielder Danica Brown.
I think yesterday, if we clean up a few errors and make the hits we need to and the plays we need to, we had that game yesterday. And then today, if we hit, we've seen this team 4 times now. We know they're pitching, and if we make our plays and make hits and stuff when the time comes, I think we got this game. They're a very beatable team, so I think we got this if the team has the right mindset. So I'd like to say hello to my parents and my brother back home. So hi guys, hi Miss Ellis and Irina.
Danica Brown of the Arkansas State University Newport Aviators, who lead this ball game by a score of 1-0. Send your energy. Let's check in and see who's out there in YouTube land. I see Dee on the broadcast cheering on Shaylee and the Aviators today. Hello to you. Got some Sharks fans out there on the broadcast as well. Glad to have you along for the ride. Nighthawk Nation, stand up. Avery, Caitlin, and Lex tuning in. Nighthawks go to battle against UA Rich Mountain tonight at 6:30. Marlene's on the broadcast cheering on the Aviators today. I see the Sarah Bryant fan club out there in Florence, Alabama today. Let's go Sharks. Your comments next. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. It is a beautiful day for softball today. Nice and breezy. The weather is perfect. Bottom of the third inning. Southeast Arkansas comes to the bat here, looking to try to even the score against the Aviators in this elimination game. The hitter is Sarah Bryant for the Sharks. She bats for the first time in this ball game. Second pitch of the at-bat, lined foul down the third base line. Two strikes on Sarah Bryant, the second baseman, batting at the bottom of the order for Southeast Arkansas. Here's the pitch from Branscombe. It bounces in front of home plate. Good eye by Bryant. A big opportunity for Bryant here in this at-bat. It's no secret that CARC has stacked the top of the lineup with its power hitters. So being able to get on base out of the 9 slot can only prove to be beneficial in a situation such as this. Trailing by 1 run, still a very manageable contest here. No team wants to go home in this one. It means the end of the season for the team that falls here in our opener today. And so far, it's been a highly competitive showdown between these two Arkansas rivals. Also, two of the younger teams in terms of tenure within the league, as Region 2 athletics continues to grow across the NJCAA. Here's a strikeout down the middle. That's going to take care of Bryant. Branscombe with a big K there as the top of the order comes to the plate for CARC. Talon Feitch will come to the plate. She reached on an error her first time up today. First pitch on its way outside, ball 1. Branscombe delivers, and that one a little bit too high. A good eye for ball 2. Better look at Talon Feitch here. A couple of practice swings as she checks back into the box for the Sharks. Pitch on its way, a connection. That one's going to be bobbled over at shortstop, and it results in a base runner for CARC. Feitch will reach for the second time in this ball game. A hard-hit ground ball in the infield, and the tying run stands on first. Annika Coleman is next to ground out to the pitcher, her first time up. Playing small ball on the sacrifice there. Now with an opportunity to try to bring Feitch around from first. The first pitch from Branscombe on the outside, ball 1. Branscombe locked in, has the one she wants, fires high and a good eye right at the top of the chest, 2-0. Coleman takes a deep breath before stepping back into the batter's box. The runner, Feitch, ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. There it is, over to shortstop, flipping to second, out, but safe at first for the speedy Annika Coleman. There's 2 down in the inning. So Coleman will reach on a fielder's choice. That brings up first baseman Rebecca Randerson. Randerson grounded out to third, her first time up today. The mission, bring Coleman home. Ball 1 on the first offering down in the dirt. Next pitch from Branscombe. Outside edge just off target. Ball 2. Now look at Randerson as she gets ready to try to put it in play here. That ball bounces in front of home plate, ball 3. On its way, ball 4, and the Southeast Arkansas College Sharks have another base runner aboard. Randerson will reach for the first time today, and the hitter is Kendall Reed. Reed walked her first time to the plate today, now batting with a juicy opportunity, tying run now in scoring position. 2 outs, she'll ground that one foul down the third base line, or excuse me, caught over at third base, and that will leave 2 Sea-Ark Sharks stranded. We head to the 4th inning. ASU-Newport leads it 1-0. We'll be right back on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Top of the 4th inning here at the ballpark, Ardmore Regional Park here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Oliver. ASU-Newport holding on 1-0. The difference, a Gracie Smith solo home run. Abigail Blythe back into the circle for the Sea-Ark Sharks as she will go to battle against the heart of the lineup for the Aviators here. 3, 4, and 5 hitters due up: Shaylee Mayfield, Gracie Smith, and Bailey Sanabria. Keep those comments coming. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Maybe you're just locked in and ready for one of our later matchups today, and that is perfectly fine as well. Due up next at 1:30 today, we'll have Carl Albert State College taking on the SAU Tech Rockets. That is also an elimination game. It's win or go home. The hitter is Mayfield for the ASU Newport Aviators. And the count is 1-0. She'll rip that one deep to left field, but foul. And that brings the count even 1 apiece. The hard-hitting center fielder Shaylee Mayfield makes her way back to the batter's box for the ladies in blue and white today. 1 ball, 1 strike. Blythe has the one she wants. She winds and fires, trying to get the call at the knees. Couldn't quite get there. Ball 2. Next offering, high, inside, and a good eye for the hitter. 3-1 the count on Shaylee Mayfield. Mayfield flew out to center field her first time up. This one heading out back towards center field. She'll do it again. That one is caught by the center fielder for the Sharks, Kendall Reed. There's 1 away here in the 4th inning. Next up for the Aviators, it's the third baseman, Gracie Smith. Smith's first hit of the postseason went all the way over the wall out in left field and is the reason the Aviators are in the driver's seat here. She'll take a ball on the first pitch thrown from Abigail Blythe. The Sea-Ark hurler locked in, fires down the middle, dropping just below the knees. Ball 2. One out, no one on for the Aviators. And another misfire down low. It's a quick 3-0 on the hitter, Smith. Pitch on its way, and that'll be a strike at the letters. So Blythe finds her sweet spot, makes her way back to the circle here. And there's a connection. That one out to left field. Lopez sails beneath it and makes the grab. 2 down here in the 4th. It's the catcher's turn. Bailey Sanabria, she grounded out to shortstop, her first time up today. Sanabria will swing through the first pitch she sees from Abigail Blythe, strike one. Blythe locked in from the rubber. She fires outside, and a good eye from the Newport hitter here. 1-1 on the catcher, Bailey Sanabria. There's a connection. That one's going to be popped up and out of play for a foul ball. Now 2 strikes on Sanabria. Behind us here, you see the SAU Tech Rockets making their way into the ballpark today. Carl Albert State College is here as well, as those two teams get ready for their showdown coming up at 1:30 today. A misfire from Abigail Blythe has the count even 2-2. Sanabria looking to put it in play here. On its way, too high, ball 3. The count goes full on Sanabria. The 3-2. That one lifted out toward left. Lopez couldn't get there in time. That's a fair ball. Scooped up, but it will be a 2-out hit. That throw goes awry, and Sanabria will take second on the play. So ASU-Newport has its potential second run of the ball game, now standing in scoring position. Sanabria coming up with a clutch 2-out hit. Next up for the Aviators, the shortstop, Katie Moore. Moore is 0 for 1 today, a fly out to Lopez in left. Blythe winds and fires, too high, ball 1. Locking in, firing away, a swing and a miss high in the zone. That brings the count even on Moore. Should Moore reach, first baseman Mabry Tyner waits in the wings for Newport. The 1-1 pitch is popped up into the infield. Feich rolls underneath it at shortstop, makes the grab, and we're headed to the bottom of the inning. 1-0, your score, Newport out front. We'll be right back. It's the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We head to the bottom of the 4th inning here at the ballpark, and a new pitcher takes the circle for ASU-Newport. It's Danica Brown coming in from left field and trying to lead the ASU-Newport Aviators to victory here in this elimination game. 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up for the Sea Sharks. Leading things off will be Peyton Domain. We'll also see Abigail Blythe and Teresa Lopez coming up later this inning. We're midway through our opener today here in day 2 of the Southwest Plains District Tournament, and this one has been a good one so far. Brown's first pitch of the day wheeled in just low, 1-0. Brown coming in relief of Branscombe, the team's workhorse yesterday in the game against Western Oklahoma State College. That ball popped up and caught. Making the play, Jessa Wiles over at second base. One out in the inning here as Domain flies out. Next up will be the pitcher, Abigail Blythe. Brown has the one she wants, winds and fires. A little low, ball one. Another high offering there as Brown works to get it back down in the zone. Danica Brown making her 14th appearance of the season. Has a 3-4 record, a 7.48 ERA, 25 strikeouts in 48 2/3 innings of work this season. So the count is 3-0 on Abigail Blythe. Pitch on its way on the inside, catching the corner, strike one. So the comeback starts now if you're Danica Brown within the circle for the Aviators. She'll wheel and deal here right down the middle, and she's right back in it. A full count, pitcher versus pitcher, 3-2. Payoff pitch is going to be popped up out towards shortstop. The catch will be made. Katie Moore coming up with it. And that will be the second out of the inning. Now batting for the Sharks, Teresa Lopez, the left fielder. Lopez 0 for 1 today with a line out to the pitcher. That one over to third, throw to first. Down go the Sharks in the fourth inning. We head to the fifth, a 1-0 ball game. Here in our opener today, stick with us right here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Back and forth we go in this elimination contest here, a nail-biter. One team will move on and preserve its season. Another team will say farewell to a year that was. Abigail Blythe back in the circle for Southeast Arkansas College, trying to hold the Aviators at bay. Once again, the difference maker in this ballgame, a solo home run from Gracie Smith for ASU-Newport. The Aviators will come to the plate here. 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up in the fifth inning. First baseman Mabry Tyner gets her turn. 0 for 1 on the day, lining out to the pitcher. Blythe's first offering is high for ball one. The CR curler looking to work it back down in the zone. This one's going to be popped up out towards shallow right field. That ball is bobbled and it's dropped, and it results in a base runner for the Aviators. So an error out in the outfield has Tyner safe at first. Next up will be the right fielder, Kinley Mitchell. Mitchell hoping to grab on this momentum and ride with it. No outs, 1 on. First pitch on its way, and that one's going to be popped over and picked up by Annika Coleman down the third base line for the out. So that'll take care of Mitchell for the first out of the inning. A great defensive grab made by Coleman. Pitcher versus pitcher here at the bottom of the order for the Aviators. Danica Brown, who's 0 for 1 today. She's going to pop that one out over to shallow right field. Catch is made by the second baseman, Sarah Bryan, and there's 2 down. With Brown retired, that takes us to the top of the order. Here's Kylie Branscombe. Branscombe 1 for 2 in this contest, showing bunt, pulling back and in time for the ball one call. The runner on first is Mabry Tyner. Branscombe trying to bring her in to extend this lead. Still feels like anybody's ball game here at the ballpark. That a high riser misses off target off the arm of Blythe. 2 balls, no strikes on Kylie Branscombe. Pitch on its way, showing bunt and pulling back. It's ball 3. And the Aviators are content with letting the pitching staff work for it here. Holding on to a little bit of the momentum here in the 5th. The 3-0, and that one sails in for a strike. Still a hitter's count for Branscombe. 3 balls, 1 strike. She'll dig back into the batter's box. Pitch on its way and a connection. That one is planted firmly down into right field. A slight bobble by Alexander. She gets the ball in quickly. There's 2 aboard for Newport. Second base runner of the inning. Another hit for Branscombe. Her second of the ball game. Tyner moves into scoring position, and here comes second baseman Jessa Wiles. Wiles hitless on the contest, a ground out and a strikeout. That one's fouled straight back for strike 1. Pitch on its way on the outer edge and a miss for ball 1. Count even, 1 apiece on Wiles. 2 runners ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. There's a foul ball. Blythe and the Sea Arc Sharks trying to strand base runners. Send this game to the bottom of the 5th and not allow any more damage here today. The 1-2 to Wiles, and that one's watched high above the shoulders. There'll be 2s on the scoreboard when it's all said and done. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. The pitch from Blythe fouled away. Souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands today. Both teams represented well here in Ardmore. The count remains even. Abigail Blythe fires, and that one is sent out toward left field. Lopez unable to get it. That ball is down. 1 run will score. ASU-Newport will extend its lead. Coming in is Mabry Tyner. And the hits keep coming for the Aviators. Goes down as a base hit for Jessa Wiles, and that advances Kylie Branscombe over to third on the play. It's Shaylee Mayfield's turn as the Aviators strike yet again in this contest. That one's going to be popped up over in the infield, and the catch will be made by Annika Coleman. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Newport extends its lead, 2-0 your score, and we'll be right back right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Bottom of the 5th inning here in Oklahoma. ASU-Newport extends its lead, now leading 2-0. The legendary Chad Klein on the broadcast. Let's go Sharks. Sea Arc Nation sending its energy here. Also want to say hello to Red Oak, Texas today. Robert Randerson cheering on Rebecca and the Sharks today. It's not necessarily time to hit the panic button if you're a Sea Arc fan. There's still a lot of softball to go in this game, but you would like to try to get at least one on the board here. The Sharks have had chances, had base runners in this one, but the switch to Danica Brown has proven to be beneficial for this Aviators squad in keeping the Sharks away from lighting up the scoreboard here. Zanaya Alexander will be the hitter for Sea Arc. We have got the 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Alexander 0 for 1 on the day. Brown's next pitch is lifted high out toward left field. That ball is dropped, and it will be fair. It was last touched in fair territory. Alexander stands on first. That was a difficult ball to field. Backtracking and trying to catch it from behind the back and unable to come up with it was Katie Moore. It results in not only a Shark base runner, but one in scoring position as well. The comeback starts now if you're the Sharks. Alexander standing on second. Here's second baseman Sarah Bryant. The first pitch, grounded away in a foul ball. Danica Brown gets the call from her battery mate Bailey Sanabria. Second pitch of the at-bat is ripped over to third base. Scooped up, the throw to first in time, and that takes care of Bryant. The runner, Alexander, staying put at second. There's one away. So we're at the top of the order for Sea Arc here. Talon Feich will come to the plate. The shortstop has reached base each time she's come to the dish today. She'll send that one out toward right center field. The Aviators sail beneath it. Branscombe making the grab, and there's 2 down. It's the first time Feich is retired in this contest today, and now it rests on the bat of Annika Coleman. Coleman reached on a fielder's choice her last time up back in the 3rd inning. First pitch she sees, drops low, 1-0. Brown delivers, and that one is smacked out into the outfield. The catch is made, and the Sharks are retired here in the 5th. 2-0, your score. The Aviators bat in the top of the 6th when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
4, 5, and 6 hitters due up for ASU-Newport. We head to the 6th inning in our first game of the day from bright and sunny Ardmore, Oklahoma. Abigail Blythe in the circle for the Sea Arc Sharks. It'll be Gracie Smith, Bailey Sanabria, and Katie Moore due up for the Aviators. Gracie Smith, of course, the big offensive story in this contest, setting the pace with that solo home run to open up the scoring back in the 2nd inning. Later on, Jessa Wiles with the RBI single in the 5th, scoring Mabry Tyner. And here we are, a 2-0 contest here in this elimination game. First pitch strike coming in off the arm of Abigail Blythe, and a good way to start the inning if you're Southeast Arkansas College here. Smith 1 for 2 in this contest. She flew out to left field. her last time up, and she'll foul that one away out of play. So there's 2 strikes on the third baseman, Gracie Smith. Back in action is Blythe from the circle. She winds and fires, and that one will bounce before home plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the hitter, Gracie Smith. The next pitch is on its way, and that one is going to be sent foul out of play. The at-bat continues. Count remains 1-2. Rolling away from the pitcher there, Blythe lets that one go. It's 2-2. A good eye by Smith. Count even. And no one out here in the top of the 6th inning. On its way, there's a rip over to shortstop. That ball gets through into left field, and it results in a base runner for Arkansas State University Newport. So Gracie Smith comes up with her 2nd hit of the ball game. She stands on first. Seark hoping to turn 2 up the middle. Feich and Bryant, the middle infielders for the Sharks here. Here's the first pitch, and it's a bunt put down beautifully. The throw to first, safe at first is the call. Throw over to third, and everybody's safe. Bailey Sanabria coming up with the infield bunt single, and now there are 2 aboard for ASU-Newport. The Aviators threatening to blow this game wide open here in the 6th inning. First 2 base runners aboard. Next up, the shortstop, Katie Moore. Moore hitless on this contest today. A couple of flyouts. 1 to left field, 1 to shortstop. She shows bunt, puts that one down, and the play at the plate out. Domain with the heads-up play, applying the tag, and that saves a run from scoring if you're Seark. Huge leadership coming out of the Sharks catcher there. Smith tagged out at home. There's 1 away. Moore's going to reach on the fielder's choice. We've got runners on first and second. Mabry Tyner up next. She'll sling that one out to center field. Catch is made, and the runners will stay put. Just like that. 2 on, runners on the corners with no outs. Turns into no runs scored. 2 outs with 2 runners aboard. And now Seark hoping to get out of the jam here. Kenley Mitchell, the batter, the right fielder, hitless today. She'll take ball 1 on the first pitch thrown by Blythe. You have to think if Seark can get out of this jam, they are right back into this ball game. Pitch on its way, high at the shoulders, and a good eye, 2-0. Blythe delivers. That one launched out to shallow center field. The ball is dropped. That could be trouble. 1 run will come in and score. ASU-Newport will extend its lead. Bailey Sanabria comes home. It's 3-0. Mitchell is safe over at first, and here's Danica Brown, the pitcher. Standing on third, Katie Moore. Mitchell on first. Brown trying to add to the lead here. First pitch strike coming in from Blythe. It's 0-1. Brown hitless today. A couple of flyouts. 1 to center field, 1 to second base. On its way in, a connection. This one going to be sent out toward right field. The catch is made, and the side is retired. ASU-Newport adds another run to its total, leading 3-0. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning at the ballpark in Ardmore. We'll be right back on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Baseball is how I rose above alcohol and drugs.
Southeast Arkansas College comes to the bat in the bottom of the 6th inning. Time beginning to run out on a comeback to attempt to keep their season alive. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. ASU-Newport adding another run to its total. A little bit of insurance for Danica Brown, who works in the circle in relief of Kylie Branscombe here in this ball game. As a reminder, coming up at 1:30 today, our second matchup of the day features Carl Albert State College and Southern Arkansas University Tech. Once again, 1:30 for Game 2. That will also be an elimination game today. Southeast Arkansas College at the bat. Here's Rebecca Randerson, who grounds that one on a two-hopper. Over to short. That ball is thrown away, and it's thrown high. Randerson will reach, and the Sea Sharks have a base runner aboard here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Never say never on a comeback when it comes to these two teams. They know each other well, facing off against one another 4 times during the regular season. Randerson reaches on an error, and here's Kendall Reed. First pitch to Reed, popped up and fouled out of the way. After a couple of check swings, Reed will step back into the box for the Sharks here. On first, Rebecca Randerson. Here's the pitch from Brown. Fouled away. Down, but certainly not out. The Southeast Arkansas Sharks hoping to mount a major comeback here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Brown delivers another high-flying foul ball and a souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands today here in sunny Ardmore, Oklahoma. Count is 0-2. Reed looking to straighten it out. She makes a connection over to third. The throw to first in time for the out. So Reed retired. It does move the base runner into scoring position. Randerson stands on second. 1 out in the inning. Next up, the catcher, Peyton Domain. Domain made an excellent heads-up defensive play to rob a run from scoring at home plate back in the previous inning, and now looks to try to put the team on her back offensively and chip away at a 3-0 deficit. Count is 1-0 on the catcher, Domain. Danica Brown has the pitch she wants. She winds and fires on the outer edge. She'll get the strike call. 1 ball, 1 strike. Domain is 0 for 2 in this contest today, looking for her first hit. No time better than the present. On its way, a connection off the glove. Over at third. Is there time to save it? As she is out over at first. It does move the runner to third, Randerson. Domain just narrowly thrown out over at first. And that may be a tribute to the third baseman, Gracie Smith. There have been some hard-hit ground balls coming her way in this one. It doesn't always necessarily field them cleanly off the get-go, but finds a way to feed it back over to first base in time to make the play. It's incredible work. 2 outs for the Sharks here in the 6th. The pitcher, Abigail Blythe, steps in. Blythe, 1 for 2 in this contest, has a second inning single to her name. Offering on the outside, no call. It's a ball. Count is 2-0. Here's the pitch from Brown. At the heart of Blythe, strike 1. Still a hitter's count at 2-1. Brown looking to take care of business here. Pitch on its way, too high and a good eye. 3-1. Should Blythe reach, it'll be up to Teresa Lopez to keep the 6th inning going for the Sharks. And strike 2 right down the middle. Blythe content with letting Brown work for it there. She has. Now this count is full. The mission is to protect on anything inside. Here comes the payoff pitch, and it's popped up into the infield. And the catch will be made by Bailey Sanabria. We head to the 7th. Seahawks strands a run in scoring position. We'll be right back on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What an incredible story it's been for this ASU-Newport squad. The team finding out that its program would be coming to an end at the conclusion of this season. They said farewell to men's basketball earlier in the spring. And now softball, the final hurrah for the Aviators out of ASU-Newport. A team, a Cinderella story, a team literally playing with its back against the wall, just living play-by-play, pitch by pitch, trying to live to fight another day. Top of the order is here as we go to the 7th inning, and the Aviators are looking for insurance runs. At the top of the order is Kylie Branscombe. Branscombe is 2 for 3 today. 2 singles, 1 in the 3rd and 5th inning respectively, as she takes ball 1 off the arm of Abigail Blythe. Also due up this inning, we'll see Jessa Wiles and Shaylee Mayfield for the blue and white today. There's a connection. High fly ball out to left field. Lopez makes the grab, and there's 1 away here in the 7th inning. Jessa Wiles steps in, an RBI single, her last time up back in the 5th inning. First pitch she sees, fouled away for the first strike of this at-bat. Wiles digs back in, awaiting the next offering from Blythe. On its way, fouled away, and there's 2 strikes on the second baseman. Domain ready behind the plate. She reels in that high offering there, ball 1. Blythe, a designed pitch, trying to get a desperate batter to swing. No swing coming out of Wiles there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, base is empty. There's a hard hit ground ball through the gap all the way to the wall. Rounding and standing at second will be Wiles. That will be a 1 out double for the Aviators. So Wiles has hits in back-to-back at-bats, and that will keep the rally rolling. Here comes Shaylee Mayfield. Mayfield is 0 for 3 in this contest. 3 flyouts today. but a chance to extend the lead for the Aviators here. First pitch of the at-bat, high, ball one. Second pitch of the at-bat, that one is cranked out toward the outfield. In center field, the catch is made. 2 down here in the 7th. Gracie Smith, who's 2 for 3 in this contest, steps to the dish for at least one more plate appearance in this one. A solo home run and a single. She'll rip the first pitch she sees out deep to left, and that one is up and over the wall for a ground rule double. The umpires are going to talk about it here. It will be a double. It did bounce up over the wall. No home run here. And the umpires will confer to confirm. This will be an RBI double. It's 4-0 ASU-Newport. Currently standing at second is Gracie Smith. Like I said, they're talking about it. Out on the left side of your screen here. And we'll await the final judgment if Gracie Smith has a home run or an RBI double here. 1 run scores regardless. As we await the final confirmation here. They're going to award the home run, and ASU-Newport's going to come to home plate to celebrate. Gracie Smith with her second homer of the day. 5-0 Aviators. Not necessarily the home run call Gracie Smith had hoped for, but she'll get the chance to touch them all here in the 7th inning, extending the lead for ASU-Newport. With 2 outs, next up is Bailey Sanabria. The catcher is 2 for 3 in this contest here. First pitch from Blythe, outside, ball 1. There's a connection. That one trailing in foul territory out of play. And the count goes even, 1-1. Some new softballs entering the playing field here. Blythe and the Sharks hoping to stop the bleeding here in the 7th. 2 outs, bases empty, Sanabria at the plate. Here's the 1-1, swing and a miss high at the shoulders, strike 2. On its way and popped up, foul ball. That one's going to trail out of play. Nowhere for Randerson to go get it. This at-bat continues. There's a ground ball over to shortstop. Feitch picks it up, fires it over to first. The out is recorded, and the top of the 7th is in the books. Do or die for the Sea Sharks here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Coming up next, stick with us. The epic conclusion to our first game of the day coming your way next on the Nighthawk Network.
Baseball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
With their season hanging in the balance, the Southeast Arkansas College Sharks will rely on their 7, 8, and 9 hitters to battle back from a 5-run deficit here in the 7th inning. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College out in the circle, looking to carry her team to its next chapter. Danica Brown for ASU-Newport. An epic conclusion incoming for our first game of the day. Stepping to the plate, left fielder Teresa Lopez. Lopez is 0 for 2 in this contest, lining out to the pitcher and grounding out over to third. She'll connect on the first pitch she sees, and Kylie Branscombe with a jumping catch out in center field. 1 pitch, 1 out. Lopez retired. Next to the plate, right fielder Zanaya Alexander. Now, Alexander had her first hit of the contest her last time up. It was a double back in the 5th inning. She'll look to try to repeat history here. First offering is a ball down below the knees, 1-0 on the hitter, Alexander. Brown's next offering, a comebacker over the head of the pitcher. Bobbled, and Alexander's going to beat out the throw. The Sea Sharks with a 7th inning base runner here. Alexander safe at first. Katie Moore, a difficult handle on the softball there. We're going to have a pinch hitter coming in for the Sea Sharks here. You miss all the opportunities you don't take, and the pitcher from yesterday's contest against Murray State College will be Natalie Ball. She comes in to bat here in place of Sarah Bryant. Runner on first, 1 away for the Sharks. Ball steps to the dish, looking for some 7th inning heroics. First pitch from Brown on the outside, ball 1. Brown's next pitch on its way, swinging for the fences, and coming up empty is Natalie Ball. Count even, 1-1. On its way, swing and a miss down in the dirt. Ball stays alive with 2 strikes on her here. She steps back in, looking to put it in play and move Alexander from first. Here's the pitch, way outside, and a good eye, 2-2. Stepping to the center of the batter's box, Natalie Ball, who makes a connection, sends that one out to right field. Kenley Mitchell makes the grab. There are 2 away. Up to the plate for the Sharks, 00 Talon Feich. Feich has reached base 2 times in 3 attempts here today. Trying to keep the season alive for the teal and purple. First pitch, Feich takes strike 1. Brown has the one she wants. She winds and fires down in the dirt. Sanabria reels it in, and that prevents Alexander from going anywhere. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 out. Brown delivers, a comebacker, back to the pitcher, throwing to first. This game is over. Hugs, high fives, and handshakes for the ASU-Newport Aviators. They live to fight another day in the Southwest Plains District tournament. Your final score, the Aviators will move on after a 5-0 victory over the Southeast Arkansas College Sharks, and we'd like to tip our hat to Coach Doug Wingler and the Sharks. An early exit in the tournament, yes, but the future is very, very bright for this program out of Pine Bluff, Arkansas. This is just the beginning of what the Sharks can and will do on the postseason stage in Region 2 play. Safe travels to the whole squad on the drive back home to Pine Bluff, and we'll see them back in action in the 2027 campaign. The Newport Aviators move on here in Ardmore, and that will take us to our first intermission of the day today. Coming up next, it's another elimination contest. Carl Albert State College faces the Rockets of SAU Tech. Later today at 4 o'clock in the winner's bracket, Murray State and Western Oklahoma State College. Two Oklahoma juggernauts go to battle at 4, followed by our nightcap tonight, 2 Arkansas rivals, the Rich Mountain Bucks and the National Park Nighthawks at 6:30. Lock it in. We're here all day just for you. Our next ball game begins at 1:30. That's about an hour and 10 minutes from now. Grab some lunch, grab a drink, grab some snacks, and lock it in. One team will be moving on. Another will say farewell to their 2026 campaign. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. We'll be right back on the Nighthawk Network. Welcome back to the ballpark in Ardmore, Oklahoma, your site of your NJCAA Division II Softball Southwest Plains District Tournament. Once again, I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Our second ball game of the day is another elimination contest where the SAU Tech Rockets will go toe-to-toe with the Vikings of Carl Albert State College. One team will keep its season alive while the other will hit the road back home and prepare for 2027. Earlier today, it was Arkansas State University Newport defeating Southeast Arkansas College 5-0. The Aviators are still flying in the Southwest Plains District Tournament. No matter if you're a Viking fan, a Rocket fan, or maybe you're just waiting for one of the other 4 teams on our schedule today, let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. We would love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. A look at the schedule once again coming up later today. At 4 o'clock, we'll begin our winners bracket showdowns. Murray State College, the top seeded team in our tournament, will take on Western Oklahoma State College, followed by our nightcap, the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain and National Park College. As we get set for softball here, the Rockets will be the visiting team. Carl Albert State College winning the coin toss here in the losers bracket, which is standard for our one-loss teams. Carl Albert State College will be the home team in today's battle. We'll look at the starting lineup first for the Rockets of SAU Tech, leading things off Caitlin Lewis, Mallory Tutt, Brycelyn Arceva. Middle of the order, Shaylee Stanley, Aiden McCain, and Kelly Lucas. And rounding out the order for the Rockets, Callie Barron, Avery McCain, and Anna McCrary. Chelsea Chavez gets the nod in the circle today for our friends from Camden, Arkansas, the SAU Tech Rockets. Back after a heartbreaking 4-2 loss in our finale last night, Sophia Abbott takes the circle once again for Carl Albert State College. With the team's back against the wall, Abbott is out to prove that this team has more gas left in its tank this season. We're in for an exciting showdown here in Ardmore today. Let's get started. Leading things off for SAU Tech, number 15, playing third base, Caitlin Lewis. It is a bright, sunny day here in Ardmore, a far cry from the cold, windy affair we saw yesterday. If you have plans to get to the ballpark, maybe you're on your way for this contest or one of our 2 games still to go, you might want to bring your sunscreen, an umbrella, a tent, a sun blocker, whatever it takes. It's warm today in Oklahoma. Sophia Abbott has the call. She's ready to fire the first pitch of this ball game. On its way, and it's taken for strike 1. We're underway here in our second game of the day. Count is 0-1 on Caitlin Lewis. And she'll pop that one. Foul ball back. Out of play, and there's quickly 2 strikes on the Rocket third baseman. Here's the next pitch. That one down in the dirt there. That'll be ball 1 in the at-bat to Lewis. Lewis looking to be the first base runner of the ball game and get SAU Tech on track here. The 1-2, connected but foul, back to the screen. Abbott has the one she wants from her battery mate, Rylan Clark, on its way and ripped over to shortstop. A line out, scooped out by Rayleigh Steely. And that's the first down of the ball game. Next up for the Rockets, second baseman Mallory Tutt. Facing off against Sophia Abbott. Number 19 winds and fires, comes up empty for ball one. These two teams faced each other in the regular season. An East versus West showdown ending in a series split. Carl Albert State College took game one by 4 runs. SAU Tech was able to win game 2 in an extra innings affair. Needless to say, these two teams are very, very similar on paper. Foul ball out of play for Tutt, brings the count to 1 apiece. Next offering on its way, too high above the shoulders. 2 balls, 1 strike on Tutt. Next pitch on its way, bounces down in the dirt. That'll be ball 3. Breeze starting to pick up a little bit here in Ardmore. A nice break from the burning sun overhead. Count is 3-1. Tutt looking to put it in play. Abbott fires too high, ball 4. So the Rockets will have their first base runner of the day. Tutt struts on down to first. Next up for SAU Tech, left fielder Brycelyn Arceva. Abbott gets the one she wants from her battery mate, Rylan Clark. Here's the bunt. That one is slashed down the line. The tag is applied, and down goes Arceva for the second out of the inning. She sacrifices to move Tutt to second. And next up is the single-season home run leader for the Rockets, Shaylee Stanley. The first baseman digs in on a mission to bring Tutt home from second. First pitch of the at-bat, fouled away, out of play. Count is 0-1 on Stanley. Abbott fires. There's a swing and a miss high in the zone. Stanley behind in the count, 0-2. A lot of energy coming from that Rocket dugout here in the top of the first inning. Abbott's next pitch, too far outside. Runner's going to take off for third. Tutt will reach safely as SAU Tech continues to threaten here in the top of the ball game. One ball, 2 strikes on Stanley. Pitch on its way, fouled away, and the at-bat continues. Abbott locked in within the circle. She'll wheel and deal too high, and a good eye for Shaylee Stanley, 2-2. Abbott's pitch on its way, fouled away. After a lengthy outing last night, SAU Tech trying to increase that pitch count of the Viking hurler early in this one. Both teams with their seasons on the line going to their respective aces. Trying to see how much gas is left in the tank after both of them making pitching appearances just yesterday. At home plate, the count is full. 3-2 on Shaylee Stanley. Stanley hoping to win the battle here. Payoff pitch on its way, ball 4. The Rockets will have another base runner. There are now runners on first and third. Stanley reaches on the walk. The second one issued by Abbott today. The hitter will be center fielder Aiden McCain. There are still 2 outs in the top of the first. The Carl Albert State College Vikings hoping to work out of the jam here. First pitch down in the dirt, ball 1. Should McCain reach, it'll be up to right fielder Kelly Lucas. Due up in the on-deck circle. Abbott checks her wrist guard for the pitch here. On its way, and that one is going to be connected to right field. That ball is down. 1 run will score. And holding up at second is Stanley. SAU Tech grabs the lead early. It's 1-0. RBI single for Aiden McCain. Coming in the clutch for the Rockets here. Tutt comes in on the play, so Stanley's on second. McCain on first. Here's Kelly Lucas. There are still 2 outs in the inning. Time is called. Here comes Coach Lexi Watson for the Carl Albert State College Vikings. Send your energy. Doesn't matter which team you are rooting for. We're happy to have you along for the ride. I see the Phaedra Smith fan club out there. Hello to you, Annabeth. Glad to have you on the broadcast today. So Caitlin Lewis began this inning with a line out to shortstop. Mallory Tutt with the walk. Arceva on a ground out. And then a walk for Shaylee Stanley and an RBI single for Aiden McCain. SAU Tech holding on to the early lead here in this elimination game. The winner of this game will move on and play in our 11 o'clock time slot tomorrow. They will play against the loser of our upcoming game between Murray State College and Western Oklahoma State College. So fans of these 2 teams might want to pay attention to our 4 o'clock showdown for an early scouting report on the winner's next opponent. 2 outs, 2 on. Here's Lucas. Pitch on its way. Down below the knees, ball 1. The Rocket right fielder hoping to extend the lead for SAU Tech out of Camden, Arkansas. Abbott delivers a swing and a miss down the middle. A confidence builder for the Vikings hurler. She'll retake the circle with a look of determination on her face. Count is even, 1-1. Abbott winds and fires. That one sent foul down the left field line. Lucas retreats back to the plate for SAU Tech. Abbott and the Vikings trying to get out of the jam here in the top of the first. Get to the batter's box for the first time today. On its way. A check swing up high. Did she go? No. It's 2-2. Abbott's 2-2. Connected. Driven out towards center field. The catch is made, and down go the Rockets in the first. Bottom of the first inning coming up when we come back. But first, an interview with one of our top performers in this game. Here's Shaylee Stanley from SAU Tech.
Yesterday didn't go the way we wanted to, but I feel like today our goal is to play as a family, to get our bats back in action, and obviously play the defense that we know how to. We do have everything on the line today, and I think the overall goal is just to trust God today and play as a family. The key to winning any games that we have won is us coming together and slinging the hits together and just playing as a family, like I said. But yeah, all my family back home, I want to shout them out because this wouldn't be possible, and I just want to give all the glory to God because He's the only reason we're here and how we made it this far, and I just thank all my family for being my #1 supporters.
That was Shaylee Stanley of SAU Tech. Here's your starting lineup for the Carl Albert State College Vikings today. Sailor Hart, Kirsten Berry, Rylan Clark. All due up in the bottom of the first inning. Phaedra Smith on your screen. Brianna Taylor, Kayla Gibbons stepping in that DP role in the 6th slot today. Rayleigh Steele, London Dyer, and Tatum Tinsley rounding out the starting 9 for Carl Albert State College with Sophia Abbott in the circle for our home team today. We've made it to the bottom of the first inning here in Ardmore today. The Vikings find themselves trailing early. Chelsea Chavez in the circle for SAU Tech. Leading things off, center fielder Sailor Hart. Chavez has the one she wants. First pitch at the bottom of the first is a strike right down the middle. You see the corner infielders creeping in, trying to take advantage of a potential bunt. We'll see what Hart elects to do here with one strike on her. The speedster batting from the left-hand side, awaiting the offering from Chavez. Tries to put down the slash bunt and couldn't quite get there. She does go around. It is strike 2. With 2 strikes on her, you will see Hart switch sides of the plate here. Now batting righty. The next pitch from Chavez on its way, a little bit high. One ball, 2 strikes. And the Carl Albert State College dugout can be described as nothing less than electric here in the first inning. Chavez delivers, and there's a foul tip into the glove. That'll be a strikeout and the first out here in the bottom of the first inning. So Hart retired. Next up, second baseman Kirsten Berry. Berry batting, no one on, 1 out. First pitch from Chavez, high, ball 1. Had a chance to talk with Coach Payne of SAU Tech before the start of today's battle. And he says his pitcher is locked in for the long haul today. Chomping at the bit, one of the first young ladies ready to jump on the bus and get back to the ballpark. A sour taste in her mouth for the way things ended yesterday against University of Arkansas Rich Mountain. She's back ready to lead her team further into this tournament. There's a chip shot foul down the third base line. The count moves to 2-1 on Berry. Next pitch incoming. A ground ball through the gap in the third into left field. And Carl Albert State College has a base runner standing on first here. Potential tying run is now on base for the Vikings. Next up will be Rylan Clark, the catcher. One out, one on. How did Chavez and the Rockets respond here? Pitch on its way, high, ball one. Springing forth is Anna McCrary, the Rockets catcher. Ready to strike downfield should Barry try to go. The 1-0 popped up. Out toward deep second base. That catch is made. That's the second out. Reeled in by Mallory Tutt. Now it's Phaedra Smith's turn. The hard-hitting right fielder standing in with a runner on base and an opportunity to either tie this game or grab the lead. First pitch from Chavez, high, ball one. Smith being cheered on by her dugout behind her. Chavez takes the circle for SAU Tech. The pitch, chopped away, foul. The count is even on Phaedra Smith. Next one is going to be taken into foul territory, and no one can get there in time. That ball is down, and we'll have a reset at home plate with Phaedra making her way back. There are two strikes on the hard-hitting right fielder. She shows bunt here. Chavez fires, and there's a connection. Picked up, throw over to first. Stanley makes the play. We're going to the second inning. 1-0 your score. Carl Albert State College will come back and pitch. And speaking of pitchers for the Vikings, here's today's starting pitcher, Sophia Abbott.
Hi, I'm Sophia Abbott, and I'm really excited for this game. I think we have the very much potential to beat this team. I'm very confident in my defense behind me and our hitters. Our hitters are very excellent, and our coaching staff, they have our back. They definitely do. I'm just thankful for everybody that's watching back home, all of our supporters, our family members and friends, and thank you.
That was Sophia Abbott, the pitcher for Carl Albert State College. Abbott returns to the circle as we head to the second inning here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. 1-0 your score. SAU Tech coming up big with an RBI single. Aiden McCain, the center fielder, driving in the go-ahead run in the previous inning. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. Love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Hello to Beverly on the broadcast, cheering on Sailor Hart from Mom, Dad, Jaden, JC, and Carson. Glad to have you with us today. We're ready for softball, starting the second inning here in Oklahoma. Abbott locked in with the first pitch she wants here as she faces off against Callie Barron. It will be a first pitch strike to the designated player. 0-1. Barron batting for the first time in the postseason tournament. Abbott winds and fires, and a foul ball. Falling behind in the count quickly, 0-2 is Barron. Seven, 8, and 9 hitters due up for the Rockets here this inning. We'll also see Avery McCain and Anna McCrary. With two strikes on her, Barron looking to protect here. Up and in. And she'll watch that one soar for a ball. The count is 1-2. Here's the pitch right down the middle. That one's going to be popped up into the field of play. And the catch will be made over at third base. Brianna Taylor coming in with the big play. One out here in the top of the second. Next up is the shortstop, Avery McCain. Abbott gets the call from her battery mate, Rylan Clark. First pitch of the at-bat, low, ball one. Second pitch is lifted. This one out toward center field where the catch will be made, 2 away. Sailor Hart makes the grab out in center for Carl Albert State College. There are 2 down here in the second inning. Sophia Abbott and the Vikings looking to go 1, 2, 3 against the bottom of the order here. Here's Anna McCrary, the catcher for SAU Tech. She swings at the first pitch she sees, and she's going to send that one out into right field. The ball is down. Turning and heading for second is McCrary, who will reach on a 2-bagger. Back to the top of the order we go. Caitlin Lewis will take her turn for the Rockets here. Looking for some 2-out magic to extend their lead. Lewis is 0 for 1 with a line out over to Rayleigh Steely. Abbott checking her wrist guard for the pitch. First offering, inside, ball one. The count is 1-0. Next one on its way. That one popped up into foul territory. The catch is made, and down go the Rockets in the second. We head to the bottom of the inning. SAU Tech 1. Carl Albert yet to score, but the Vikings come to bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Into the bottom of the second inning we go here at Ardmore Regional Park in Oklahoma. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Some of the challenges we faced yesterday here in Ardmore, going through a chain link fence is not always easy to do. We've tried to update some of our camera angles for you today to hopefully deliver a better viewer experience for you. So you asked, we listened, and we hope that you're able to see your student athlete, your loved one, maybe a little bit better today as we work through some of those challenges here at the ballpark. Here in Game 2 today, Chelsea Chavez takes the circle for SAU Tech, looking to protect that one-run advantage here in this elimination game. Winner moves on, loser goes home and calls it a season to remember. And neither of these teams are ready to say goodbye to this game this season quite yet. Leading things off for Carl Albert State College, Brianna Taylor, the third baseman. She'll swing at the first pitch she sees for a foul ball. Also due up this inning, Kayla Gibbons and Rayleigh Steely for Carl Albert State College. The Vikings dropping a 4-2 heartbreaker in our finale last night. Back after a night of rest, refreshed and looking to start the long road back through the loser's bracket, back into contention in this tournament. That's right. Just because you take that loss does not mean that you're out of fighting for a championship here. Is the road harder? Yes, but there is still a road. The count is 1-1. Chavez has the one she wants. She winds and fires. Fouled away. There are 2 strikes on the third baseman, Breanna Taylor. Taylor showing bunt here as she steps in. Pulling back, ready to slash, she'll foul it away. This at-bat continues here. Once again, we talked about it once already, but both of these starting pitchers today have put some miles in yesterday in their respective round 1 matchups. And here's liftoff. This one's going to be plunked out toward deep shortstop, reeled in by SAU Tech's Avery McCain. That'll be the first out of the inning. Next up, Kayla Gibbons will bat for the first time in this postseason tournament. Gibbons, the team's designated player, will step in for the Vikings. First pitch on its way, ball 1. Viking dugout getting loud here. Next pitch on its way from Chavez. That one sent sky high out toward left field. And the catch will be made by Brycelyn Arceva. Two down in the bottom of the second inning. Rayleigh Steele steps to the plate for the Vikings. The shortstop looking to put it in play. Spark a rally. First pitch, fouled back. Chelsea Chavez taking her time in the circle for the Rockets. Here's the 0-1, a swing and a miss. That one hovering down near the knees, well placed by the Rocket hurler. 2 strikes on Steele. Next pitch of the at-bat, lifted foul out of play. Souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands today. Here in Ardmore, a look around the ballpark. I see Western Oklahoma State College here locked in and getting ready for its 4 o'clock showdown today. They'll take on top-seeded Murray State. The pitch, swing and a miss, and an emphatic strikeout from Chavez, a battle cry. We head to the third inning. SAU Tech holding on by 1. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We'd like to thank you for tuning in to the Southwest Plains District Tournament presented by National Park College. Happy Thursday to you. I'm Mark Oliver. Sienna is watching in Wyoming today, cheering on Carl Albert State College. And we see the SAU Tech Rocket fan club out there cheering on Mallory Tutt from Carthage. Here in the top of the third inning, SAU Tech comes to the bat. It is Mallory Tutt due up. The second baseman walked and scored the lone run in this ballgame so far. She'll look to get back on base here. Count is 0-1 on Tutt. Sophia Abbott back in the circle, has the one she wants, fires a swinging strike through the middle. Abbott looking for her first strikeout of the contest and trying to take care of the number 2 hitter in the Rocket lineup, Mallory Tutt. On its way, swing and a miss, strike 3. Down goes Tutt, and a big punch out for Carl Albert pitcher Sophia Abbott. One down in the third. Next up, Brycelyn Arceva. Arceva 0 for 1 with a ground out today. Coming up big with some defensive plays out in left field in this one. One out, bases empty. First pitch from Abbott, swing and a miss. Arceva looking for something to drive. Abbott winds and fires. A connection. That one blooped over to deep second base. The catch is made. Kirsten Berry comes up with the softball. There are 2 down in the top of the third. Shaylee Stanley comes to the plate for the Rockets. A walk in her first at-bat today. First pitch to Stanley, fouled away. Abbott returns to the circle, ready to rock for the Vikings defensively. Stanley looking to put it in play. Here's the pitch outside and a good eye. 1 ball, 1 strike. The next one is sent sky high behind Stanley for strike 2. On its way, there's a rip out toward right field on the run. The catch is made. Picked up by Carl Albert's right fielder, Phaedra Smith, and we're heading to the bottom of the third. 1-0 Rockets. We'll be right back on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
We go to the bottom of the third inning. Chelsea Chavez back in the circle for SAU Tech. Just 1 base runner so far for Carl Albert State College in this one. Kirsten Berry with a first inning single. The Vikings will come to the plate here in the inning, looking to add to that and try to get on the scoreboard here. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for the Vikings. Here's first baseman London Dyer. First pitch to Dyer. That's a strike on the inside edge. Well placed by Chelsea Chavez for SAU Tech. Also due up this inning, Tatum Tinsley. And back to the top of the order, Sailor Hart. On its way, a connection. Back to the pitcher. And the throw over to first. The play is made. One away. So Dyer is retired 1-3, and it's up to Tatum Tinsley now for the Vikings. Tinsley batting for the first time today, connects on the first pitch she sees, and foul. The 0-1. The bunt is down, but it's foul, and now there are 2 strikes on the hitter, Tinsley. Top of the order, waiting in the wings in the on-deck circle. Tinsley hoping to get on base and give the top of the lineup something to work with here. Here's a foul ball back to the screen. Staying alive is Tinsley. Tinsley stands tall at the ready. Pitch on its way. A grounder to second. The flip to first. Stanley makes the play. 2 away. Top of the order is here. Here is Sailor Hart. The center fielder is 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. She'll connect on the first pitch she sees. That's a foul ball out of play. And it goes down as strike 1 on the hitter. Second pitch of the at-bat. That has liftoff out to right field. The catch is made. And that'll bring the 3rd inning to a close. Kelly Lucas makes the play. SAU Tech holding on to a 1-run advantage. We go to the 4th here at the ballpark, Ardmore Regional Park, on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Back in action here in Ardmore. We've made it to the top of the 4th inning in our 2nd of 4 games today. As a reminder, coming up at 4 o'clock today, Murray State College taking on the Pioneers of Western Oklahoma State College, and the Bucks and Nighthawks go to battle at 6:30 this evening. You're already in the right place to catch both of those games. One live stream link for all your softball tournament needs. Sophia Abbott fires down in the dirt to begin this at-bat here. Aiden McCain is the hitter, and up to this point in this contest, you can make the argument that Aiden McCain has been the hero today. An RBI single for the center fielder as SAU Tech in the driver's seat here in this elimination battle. McCain already out front here in this at-bat. 2 balls, no strikes. Sophia Abbott has the one she wants. That one drilled over to third. The throw to first. In time to retire McCain. Next up for the Rockets, right fielder Kelly Lucas. 0 for 1 today. She'll look to try to spark a rally here in the 4th. Pitch on its way down in the dirt there. That'll be ball 1 on the offering from Abbott. Second pitch coming in and a little bit low. Good eye by the hitter. Lucas looking for something to drive. The next pitch at the knees. Abbott finds her sweet spot, and the comeback starts now if you're Carl Albert State College defensively. 2-1 on Lucas. Here's the pitch, down in the dirt, ball 3. SAU Tech is threatening a 1-out base runner here in the 4th. Abbott delivers, comebacker off the leg of the pitcher. She'll pick it up and throw to first. She makes the play, but they're going to have to come out and make sure Sophia Abbott is okay. It ricochets off of her leg. She's able to pick it up and make the play. Great leadership there out of Abbott. Here comes Coach Lexi Watson. Abbott trying to walk it off out in the circle. Abbott favoring her right shin here. And I believe that she's going to get a warm-up pitch to make sure that she's good to keep going. Abbott fires and asks for another one. One tough cookie, Sophia Abbott. And I believe she's telling Coach Watson that she's good to keep going. Potentially scary situation there, a hard-hit comebacker, glancing off the pitcher. But Abbott is locked in with her team's season on the line. It'll take more than that to knock number 19 out of it. And we're glad to see that she's okay. Callie Barron will be the hitter for SAU Tech. There are 2 outs, no one on in the top of the 4th. Barron is 0 for 1 in this contest. She popped out to third base her last time up. First pitch to Barron, low below the knees, ball 1. Both of those extra warm-up pitches did dip low for Sophia Abbott. Although she is good to go, how close to 100% is she? Abbott going to try to raise it into the strike zone, and there it is. So Abbott regains control of her rise ball. It's 1-1. The hurler toes the rubber, winds and fires. Barron with the smack to left center field. That ball is down. It bounces off the fence. Barron slides into second. It's a 2-out double for the Rockets. Barron comes up big. Now a runner in scoring position for SAU Tech Here comes Avery McCain, the shortstop. SAU Tech with its best opportunity really since the first inning to extend its lead here. On its way. High, ball one. Avery McCain flew out to center field her first time up today. Looking to make a connection. She gets jammed high in the zone. It's 1-1. This pitch on the way, swung through and missing is McCain. Count goes to 1-1. Pitch down in the dirt. The runner is going to take off for third, and she'll get there safely. So Callie Barron threatening to extend the SAU Tech lead. We have 2 balls and 2 strikes in this at-bat for Avery McCain. Here's the pitch, and that one is fouled off the catcher's mitt. Clark delivers the ball back to Abbott. Here we go. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Callie Barron, the runner on third. The Vikings looking to get out of the jam here in the 4th inning. Pitch on its way, swing and a miss, strike 3. Abbott gets out of the jam. We head to the bottom of the inning. SAU Tech leading by 1, stranding a run at third. The Southwest Plains District Tournament continues when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
We head to the bottom of the 4th inning here in Ardmore, and a 1-0 nail-biter. SAU Tech holding on in this elimination game. Chelsea Chavez in the circle, finishing her warm-ups here. Carl Albert State College down, but certainly not out in this contest today. The 2, 3, and 4 hitters will be due up for the Vikings. That's Kirsten Berry, Rylan Clark, and Phaedra Smith. The meat of the lineup, the heart of the lineup, any way you want to look at it. There's some big hitters here, and it starts with a leadoff single for Kirsten Berry. Berry on the first pitch she sees, she drills it into left field. The tying run stands on first. Next up, swinging at the first pitch, drilled out to right, off the fence is Rylan Clark. Coming around, there's going to be a play, and the Carl Albert State College Vikings have just tied this game. Running with authority with Kirsten Berry, Clark nearly sent it out of the yard. An RBI single for Clark. It's anybody's ball game here in the 4th. Next up, Phaedra Smith. She'll swing at the first pitch she sees. This one is going to be taken out towards shortstop. The ball is down. Over at second, the ball is thrown away. Everyone's going to be safe. Runners at first and second for the Vikings. 3 batters in a row have reached base for the Vikings, and they have turned this game on its head. Clark is at second. Phaedra Smith is at first, and now Brianna Taylor due up for Carl Albert State College. Taylor digs in against Chelsea Chavez. The bunt is down, but it's foul. And she'll come back for a reset at home plate here. Runners on first and second for the Vikings. This game now tied, thanks to a big shot by Rylan Clark out to right field. Here's the pitch, showing bunt. It's going to bounce off of the batter here, and she will be out. So that goes down as the first out of the inning, and for SAU Tech, getting that first out, maybe a sigh of relief here. They're going to talk about this. Down the sideline here, I think the umpires are going to come in and confer about this. The foul ball appeared to have bounced off the batter, Brianna Taylor. And they will confer and agree Taylor is out. Next up, Kayla Gibbons. First pitch from Chavez, high, ball 1. The pitch, a swing and a miss, up top the zone there. Gibbons coming up empty. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. There are 2 Vikings on base, itching for their first lead in this ball game. Clark on second, Smith on first, and they're both ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. A strike down the middle from Chelsea Chavez. And if the Rockets could get a punch out here at the plate, that opens so many defensive options for the Rockets to slap a big old Band-Aid on the 4th inning. The pitch. Up high, and a good eye, 2-2. Count is even. Pitch on its way. There's a grounder. Now it'll be fielded in foul territory. So the at-bat continues for Kayla Gibbons. Chavez delivers too high, and this count is full. Will the Rockets get their second out of the inning? Could the Vikings load them here in the 4th? Waiting for her turn is shortstop Rayleigh Steely. The pitch down in the dirt. Bases loaded. Is this where the run falls apart for the Rockets? A juicy opportunity for the Vikings hitters here. Gibbons reaches on a walk. Her first time on base today. Here's Rayleigh Steely. The shortstop is 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. Gibbons on first, Smith on second, Clark on third. A double play ball could get the Rockets out of the jam here. Carl Albert looking for its first lead. There's the pitch. That one's going to be popped up. Picked up by the shortstop. The runners stay put. There are two down. Sigh of relief for the Rockets. Steely popping out to shortstop. Now it rests on the bat of London Dyer. Dyer is 0 for 1 with a ground out to the pitcher. First pitch, strike one, right at the knees. The 0-1 offering. A connection to the pitcher. The flip home. The ball is bobbled. The Vikings will score. Rylan Clark gives Carl Albert the lead. The handoff at home was no good. The home team grabs its first lead today. Dyer's going to stand on first on the fielder's choice. The bases remain loaded. Here's Tatum Tinsley. A ball down in the dirt. Now Carl Albert in the driver's seat in this elimination contest. Chavez takes a moment to collect herself, a deep breath in the circle, and now ready to go back to work. The pitch, lifted. That one deep to right field. On the run, that ball is off the wall, and 2 runs are going to score. There's a rundown out on base, and the out is recorded. 3 outs, but 2 more runs come in to score, and it's 4-1 Vikings. This game has just been flipped on its head. We go to the 5th inning. SAU Tech bats, trailing on the Nighthawk Network.
Baseball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Top of the 5th inning here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. We got our scoreboard adjusted for you. It is 5-0. Carl Albert State College coming from behind with a massive inning in the bottom of the 4th inning, flipping this game on its head. Now it's up to the SAU Tech Rockets to battle back within if they want to keep their season alive after today. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. Sophia Abbott now pitching with the lead behind her. Time is called by the hurler. Abbott will take time to collect herself and get softball ready here. Barry, Clark, Smith, Gibbons, and Dyer all scoring in the previous inning for the Vikings. At the plate for SAU Tech, catcher Anna McCrary. Pitch on its way, and that one's going to be lined over to second base. A great grab and the flip to first. Carl Albert State College's Kirsten Berry with another great defensive stop today. There will be one out here in the fifth inning. Now it's time for the top of the order. Here's Caitlin Lewis. Lewis is 0 for 2 today. It's a first pitch strike off the arm of Sophia Abbott. Abbott wasting no time in between pitches, sends that one popped up over to second base. It's Berry who makes the grab. Two up, two down for the Rockets here in the fifth. Here comes Mallory Tutt, the second baseman, looking to spark a rally with the Rockets down 4. The first pitch is popped up over towards shortstop. Catch is made. The top of the fifth is gone with the wind. We head to the bottom of the inning. Carl Albert State College will come to the bat when we return right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
One of the most difficult things to do as a student athlete sometimes is turn off the scoreboard in your head. That's exactly what Chelsea Chavez and the SAU Tech Rockets will do here in the bottom of the fifth inning. A 5-1 ball game, and after going 3 up, 3 down at the plate just a moment ago, they'll have to go to battle against an energized, supercharged Vikings lineup, looking to add and pad its lead. The top of the order is here for the Vikings, and so is Sailor Hart. Hart is 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a flyout to right field. She bats here in the bottom of the fifth inning, trying to add some insurance runs to try to keep the Viking season alive. Chavez's first pitch is bunted down, foul, strike 1. While we have a moment, let's shout out some of our fans out there cheering on Shaylee Stanley as Deanna from Ore City, Texas. And some Rockets fans. It's Megan cheering on Maggie Pate for SAU Tech. One ball, one strike on Sailor Hart, the center fielder. Chavez winds and fires. That one bounces in the dirt just before home plate, ball 2. Hart, Kirsten Berry, Rylan Clark all due up here in the fifth inning. A light breeze blowing here at Ardmore Regional Park in Oklahoma. The pitch. That one is sent over to second base. Mallory Tutt makes the play. There's one away. Now batting for the Vikings, second baseman Kirsten Berry. What a day it's been for Berry. A couple of singles, 2 for 2, 1 run scored. She swings for the fences but comes up empty on that first pitch thrown from Chelsea Chavez. Showing bunt is Berry. She pulls back and lets it rip. Foul out of the yard. The count is 0-2. Chavez delivers high and no swing. Coming in from the hitter, Berry. Often we see pitchers go with the rise ball. They're on a 2-strike count, trying to jam him at the shoulders and induce a desperation swing. Berry, well disciplined, holds off and it pays off. Pitch there, but Chavez does exactly that. And she'll get the strikeout as a result here. There are 2 outs here in the 5th. Second strikeout of the day for Chelsea Chavez. Or excuse me, third strike of the day. Here's Rylan Clark. The pitch. That one lifted out toward center field. And the catch is made. And the 5th inning is over. We head to the 6th here in Ardmore. 5-1 Vikings. We'll be right back. It's the Southwest Plains District Tournament powered by National Park College on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once you get to the 6th inning, you start thinking about your magic number. For Carl Albert State College, that magic number is now 6. 6 outs away from advancing in this tournament. A win for Carl Albert State College means the Vikings will survive to play another day. If the score holds, and if it is the Vikings, they'll play tomorrow morning at 11. And they'll face the loser of our next battle, Murray State College and Western Oklahoma State College. Sophia Abbott in the circle. She'll fire a pitch in. Ball 1 on the hitter for SAU Tech. It's Brycelyn Arceva. Arceva is 0 for 2 today. A ground out and a fly out. Waiting for the next pitch, taking it low, below the knees, 2-0. Despite the deficit, the Rocket dugout is as loud as it's been all game. Trying to spark a rally late in this elimination game. And so far, so good for Brycelyn Arceva, the left fielder with a 3-0 count on her. The Rockets are just looking for base runners. They don't care how they get them. Abbott looking to work it back down in the strike zone here. 3-0 on its way and down the middle as expected. Arceva stands tall in the batter's box for the Rockets. Time is called by the pitcher. Miscommunication with the battery here. Abbott now set straight. 3-1 pitch on its way. Foul ball. Souvenir for one of the many fans here at the ballpark today. The count is full on the leadoff hitter, Arceva. On its way from Abbott, popped up. It might stay in the yard here in foul territory. No catch to be made. And this at-bat will continue. Arceva has been granted new life in this at-bat. Time to see what she does with it here. A full count, no outs. Pitch on its way. A high fly ball out towards center field, and it's reeled in by Sailor Hart. That's the first out here in the 6th. Next up will be Shaylee Stanley. First pitch of the at-bat down in the dirt, ball 1. Abbott with the one she wants, winds and fires. That one sent sky high, but foul. That evens things up on Stanley, the hard-hitting first baseman. A walk and a fly out today for Stanley. Here's the pitch, too low, and that'll be ball 2. Next offering drops right below the letters. Well placed by Abbott. Strike 2. Abbott and the Vikings looking to take care of one of the bigger hitters in this Rockets lineup in Shaylee Stanley. Long ball potential out of the first baseman. She'll let that one rip deep to left, but foul. Stanley takes a moment to collect herself before standing back in for SAU Tech. Abbott fires too far outside. The count is full. Time called. Clark wants to talk about it with her pitcher. And I believe a swapping of the wrist guards here. A technology issue. The Vikings looking to get it resolved. Count is full on Stanley. Here we go. On its way. Ball 4. And it will be a free base for Stanley. It is ball 4. And she'll head on down to first for the Rockets. SAU Tech with a young lady on, 1 out here in the 6th. With Stanley aboard, here's Aiden McCain. She'll take ball 1 down in the dirt. McCain with an RBI single. That gave SAU Tech the lead, driving in the lone run on the scoreboard for the Navy gold and white today. McCain looking to draw another hit out of her bag of tricks here. That one down in the dirt on the offering by Abbott. She lays off and it pays off. 2-0. We talked about it early in the broadcast. Abbott has thrown a large amount of pitches over the past 24 hours. Playing in the 6:30 game last night. Now starting in the 1:30 game just the day later. Abbott sends that one low, and that will be ball 4. Runners on first and second. So McCain makes her way to first. Stanley is on second. And the Rockets are threatening here in the 6th. Here's Kelly Lucas. The right fielder is 0 for 2 in this contest. She takes a deep breath before digging in. Abbott looking unfazed by the base runners behind her. First pitch of the at-bat on its way, and it's a strike right down the middle. That's a confident pitch out of the hurler there. Not afraid to attack the zone early on the batter, Lucas. On its way, Lucas with the connection. And that one will drop into center field. The throw over to third. A collision. Stanley will be taken out on the play, 2 down. So Lucas will reach on the hit. McCain at second, but Stanley taken out at third. There are 2 down. The hitter is Callie Barron. First pitch to Barron. Popped up. A foul ball, and it's caught in foul territory. Rylan Clark reels it in, and that'll end the threat from the Rockets. In the 6th, we head to the bottom of the inning. Carl Albert State College hoping to put the finishing touches on a win offensively. And we'll have more on that when we come back. It's the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
This ball game started as an early lead for SAU Tech, scoring 1 in the top of the 1st. Back and forth pitchers duel from that moment all the way to the 4th inning. We're in the bottom of the frame. Carl Albert State College's bats came alive. 5 runs coming in that 4th inning. The Vikings have not looked back since. We're here in the bottom of the 6th inning, where Carl Albert State College hopes to add some more insurance runs ahead of a do-or-die top of the 7th for the SAU Tech Rockets. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Coming up at 4 o'clock today, it'll be our first time looking at the winners bracket of our tournament, where Murray State College faces Western Oklahoma State College in a Sooner State rivalry. Chelsea Chavez in the circle for SAU Tech. She fires another one in at the knees, gets the strike call on the heavy-hitting right fielder Phaedra Smith. Smith reached on an error her last time up in the 4th inning. That big 5-run 4th, scoring a run. Here's the pitch, and that one is fouled away out of the park. Smith will look to straighten it out here. Chavez has the one she wants, fires low. Ball 1. On its way, a swing and a miss up high in the zone, and a battle cry coming in from Chavez. A big strikeout there against a big hitter in Phaedra Smith. There's one away in the bottom of the inning. Strikeout number 4 today for Chelsea Chavez. Next up, Brianna Taylor. Count is 1-0 on Taylor. Taylor hitless today. She fouled out her last time up. Here's the 1-0, a swing and a miss up high in the zone. Chavez really hitting her sweet spot there near the top of the shoulders, top of the strike zone. And has been successful in jamming Viking hitters throughout this contest. She'll look to try to do it again here. That one fouled away. 1-1, turns to 1-2. Next pitch on its way. That gets away from Chavez down in the dirt. Ball 2. Taylor looking to lock in and get on base for the first time today. The 2-2. Fouled back, out of play. Chavez locking in, fires the 2-2, grounder to short, scoop, the throw to first, not in time. Taylor will reach on an infield single, and the Vikings have a runner aboard in the bottom of the inning. Kayla Gibbons gets her turn next. The designated player walked and scored in her previous plate appearance. First pitch right down the middle, strike 1. Gibbons in search of her first official hit today. On its way, and she'll duck away from it. Ball 1 on the inside. Count even, 1 apiece. Chavez fires, and this one's fouled away at the top of the zone. Count now 1-2 on Gibbons. She shows bunt, pulls back, ready to slash. That ball is too low. Two balls, 2 strikes. Chavez shakes a pitch before settling in on the one she wants. Here we go. On its way. Just outside, ball 3. It's a full count on Gibbons. Being cheered on by her catcher, Anna McCrary. Chavez looking to get the elusive second out here. 3-2, down in the dirt. And another base runner aboard for Carl Albert State College. A full count walk. Gibbons reaches for the second straight at bat. Next up, Rayleigh Steele. The shortstop is 0 for 2, a strikeout and a flyout. 2 on, 1 out. The Rocket middle infield playing with a pretty significant gap between them. Steely's going to try to put it right up the middle. There's the bunt, and it is picked up in foul territory. There will be a reset back at the plate. So 1 strike on Steely as she comes back home. Here's the pitch. She shows bunt and pulls back. That'll bring the count even, 1-1. Chavez at the ready. Steely shows bunt. Here we go. It's placed down. Picked up by the first baseman. Throw to first in time for the out. The runners advance to second and third. 2 down in the 6th. And I believe that we are going to see a pinch hitter come in for Carl Albert. Now batting for the Vikings, number 32, Jada Wallace. The sophomore will step in. We saw Wallace in the game last night against National Park College. She bats in place of London Dyer here. First pitch she sees is straight down the middle. Two outs, 2 on. And the Vikings look to extend on a 5-1 advantage. Second pitch to Wallace, up and in. Runners ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. The 1-1 down in the dirt. SAU Tech trying to pull it back together defensively here. Looking to get out of the 6th without any further damage. The pitch up and in. 3 balls, 1 strike. Wallace looking to put it in play and score some runs. Chavez 3-1 right down the middle. The count goes full. A big pitch incoming from Chelsea Chavez. Payoff pitch. That one driven out to the outfield. Sailing beneath it in right field. The Rockets make the play. Kelly Lucas. And 2 runners are stranded in scoring position for the Vikings. This is it. We head to the top of the 7th. The Rockets season hangs in the balance. The conclusion to game 2 when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
SAU Tech comes to the plate in the top of the 7th. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up. Avery McCain, Anna McCrary, and Caitlin Lewis. The continuation of their season in this tournament hangs in the balance. Sophia Abbott back out in the circle, looking to close up the first win of the tournament for Carl Albert State College. I'm Mark Oliver. Here we go. The first pitch to McCain, in for strike one. Avery McCain is 0 for 2 in this contest. A fly out and a strikeout. Abbott has the one she wants, fires down below the knees, and a good take for McCain, the shortstop. 1-1. Next pitch on its way, and that one is fouled off the catcher's helmet and off the home plate umpire. Rylan Clark looks like she's okay. Looks like everybody's okay. Maybe a little bit rattled. But Clark will adjust herself. She's all smiles behind home plate. And that's a good sign if you're a Viking fan. There are 2 strikes on Avery McCain. Abbott at the ready. The 1-2, fouled back. Here's the 1-2, just below the knees. Abbott thought she had strike 3. She'll have to work a little bit harder for the punch out here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The hitter is Avery McCain, the shortstop, hitless today. No time better than the present to collect your first. On its way, there's a rip, and that one's going to be sent to second base. Bobbled, throw to first, dug out for the out, 1 away. Over at first base, Wallace makes the play. And next up for the Lady Rockets, Anna McCrary. McCrary 1 for 2 with a double today. First one she sees, she sends it sky high, foul. Abbott takes her time in the circle. She's ready to rock. The 0-1 dies just below the strike zone. 1-1, a good take by McCrary. Batting in the number 9 spot for SAU Tech. Trying to get on base, trying to spark a rally with the team's back against the wall. The pitch, outside edge, strike 2. Being cheered on by the SAU Tech dugout. The pitch on its way. Outside, ball 2. McCrary with a 2-bagger already in this contest, looking to get back on base. Sophia Abbott delivers ball 3. The count is full on the Rocket catcher. The 3-2 pitch swung through for strike 3. Down goes McCrary, and the Rockets are down to their final out in this tournament. Third strikeout of the day for Sophia Abbott, back to the top of the order. It all comes down to Caitlin Lewis. Lewis is hitless today. A line out to short, couple of pop outs to second and third. She'll take ball one low below the knees. On its way, Lewis hesitated, and it ends up being strike one as a result. Next pitch bounces down in the dirt off of Clark. She goes back to retrieve it here. That'll be ball two of the at-bat. Lewis looking to make contact here. On its way, and that one's ripped out into center field. SAU Tech is not done quite yet. Lewis with the two-out single. And that brings up Mallory Tutt in the two spot. Tutt with a walk, a strikeout, a flyout today. Abbott's first pitch, too high, and a good eye for ball one. Tutt digs in. Lewis ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. Pitch on its way. That one fouled away. 1-1 on Mallory Tutt. Abbott's next pitch on its way at the knees, strike two. Carl Albert State College nearing victory here in this elimination game. Tutt hoping to keep the Rockets alive. 1-2 pitch fouled away. Abbott's 1-2 pitch on its way, too low, ball two. Should Tutt reach, it'll be up to Brycelyn Arceva. Waiting in the on-deck circle for SAU Tech. 2-2 pitch, sent foul out of play. Abbott locks in from within the circle. Tutt waiting for the pitch. On its way, fouled back. A lengthy at-bat continues here in crunch time for SAU Tech. Caitlin Lewis, the runner over on first for the Rockets. Abbott, the 2-2. Too high. So the count goes full, 3-2, with Tutt now threatening a two-out walk. Payoff pitch on its way, outer edge, ball four. SAU Tech with discipline at the plate keeps the seventh inning alive. Tutt drawing the full count walk. It boosts Caitlin Lewis into scoring position over on second, and it brings Brycelyn Arceva, the left fielder, to the plate. 0 for 3, a ground out, 2 pop outs. The first pitch to Arceva, sent sky high. In foul territory, it drops. Wallace couldn't get there. The at-bat will continue. Strike 1 on Arceva. Breathing a sigh of relief and checking back into the batter's box for SAU Tech. Abbott has the one she wants. On its way down near the shoestrings, 1-1. Arceva looking to put it in play. The 1-1, too low. And it pays off to lay off for Brycelyn Arceva. The hitters count at 2-1. Abbott delivers. There's a chopper into left field. Caitlin Lewis will come around to score. It's 5-2. A 2-out RBI single for Arceva. 3 consecutive base runners for the Rockets. Mallory Tutt stands on second. Arceva on first. It's up to Shaylee Stanley, the single season home run leader for the Rockets. The Vikings want to talk about it first. Stanley will come to the plate representing the tying run in this ball game. A big opportunity for SAU Tech to rally from behind. With 2 outs nonetheless here in this 7th inning. What a show we have seen here today. It's been a very competitive tournament here in Ardmore, Oklahoma this week. Nail-biters, great pitching performances. Major milestones at the plate. It's up to Shaylee Stanley. One swing could tie the game, but that's not the only weapon in the Rocket toolkit, the long ball. A big matchup is about to go down here. Abbott versus Stanley. Here we go. 2 outs, 2 on. Sophia Abbott's first pitch. Above the letters, ball 1. After 2 outs quickly in the top of the 7th, 3 consecutive base runners, a single, a walk, and then an RBI single. On its way, Stanley's going to send that one deep to left field, but it stays in the yard. The catch is made. Game over. Carl Albert State College survives in the 7th. A late rally from SAU Tech. They'll take it 5-2. Your final score. The Vikings will celebrate. They survive and advance here in this Southwest Plains District Tournament in Ardmore, Oklahoma. Carl Albert will play again tomorrow at 11 a.m. They await the losing team between Murray State College and Western Oklahoma State College. That'll do it for our coverage of Game 2 of our tournament today in Ardmore. Coming up next, we will have our first look at the winners bracket. Murray State College and Western Oklahoma State College, 4 o'clock, your first pitch. That's 45 minutes away. We will go to intermission. We'll put up our still image on our screen. Don't worry, we are still here. Winners bracket action when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.